And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday. Wednesday night action in the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Looking at that last game for the Los Angeles Clippers, it was a win against the Timberwolves. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got Howard. Barry is out there with Hayes. Then there's Frazier. And it's Bentley in at the shooting guard. And taking a look at the L.A. Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase two for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Now here's Frazier, following the miss by John Wall. They set the pick. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Dantley's got the first points up on the board for the Clippers.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And no good that time. Good D by Howard.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his three shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
Back to Frazier. He's in the post. Misses the baby hook. Fires, high post, Wall, good.
And that's Wall's natural range. He'll get better as a three-point shooter as he goes along.
Frazier with it. Pass to Howard. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Kevin Durant.
Into the lineup for Seattle, number 0, Rodney Stuckey.
Passes it to Barry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dantley. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
There's a screen. Shoots from the elbow. And he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got his second basket.
Defensively, what do you do with Wall coming off the screen? He just bang, bang with the speed.
Wall against Frazier. And they call an illegal screen here. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Seattle, they're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, the Clippers, a couple spots below.
And I think for Seattle, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Frazier left side. Now the pass to Guerin. Howard with this screen on Stuckey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Rodney Stuckey. And this late in the season, Greg, you consider rookies to even be rookies anymore. They've played so many games at this point.
I mean, yes and no. They aren't as green as they were to start the season, but rookies still need a full year to fully kind of learn what it takes day in and day out.
And he knocks down the first one. English, he's checked in for Seattle. Second free throw, no good. Seattle leading by 3. Here's Wall, and it's good. Assisting on the play was English. Wall's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And here's Los Angeles. Frazier outside. It's stolen by Wall. Jumps up. Ooh, he just jams it right over Dwight Howard. Oh, my goodness.
And that's some dunk contest-worthy stuff from Wall.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Hayes. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Guerin. It's taken away by Stuckey. Now, here's the fast break. Stuckey leading the way. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Hayes.
One shot.
And the NBA, Brent, doing away with positions for the votes for all NBA teams. he could see some interesting all-NBA teams now, though, with that in mind.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin, especially in a game that is dominated by wings and guards because of player movement and three-point shooting. But I love it. You're rewarding the guys who have had phenomenal seasons and are deserving of that kind of recognition.
And the call will be against Alex English. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Benoit Benjamin.
Here's Dantley. Pass to Martin. 5 to shoot. Here's Dantley. They need this. English with some nice defense. Seattle leading by 10. Here's Embry. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
And here's Frazier. Still yet to score. Howard with his screen on Wall. Here's Frazier. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Wall. He's got 8. Rebounded by Howard. Wall against Frazier. Pass to Guerin. Here's Dantley. He's guarded by English. Off the left rim and out.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Lucas is checked in for Howard. And it's Johnson in for Frazier. .157 left in the first quarter of the game. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Martin. Inside, Lucas. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Stuckey. No scoring in this one. Seattle missing again. Clippers trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Guerin. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now here's Stuckey. Tight defense on him. To the paint. Here's Cousins. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Now here's Martin. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 6. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Wall kicks to Cousins. Outside, Wall. Seattle needs to get off a shot. And here's English for 3. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Johnson outside. Here's Dantley. And no good on the last second attempt this time. John Wall getting it done for Seattle. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Seattle.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
DeRozan out there with Rodney Stuckey. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's English. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Personal foul.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
Now, here's English. Nothing on the board. And here's the fast break. Bentley the pass to Lucas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Lucas. Seattle leading by 3. Stuckey passes to Cousins. They get a hand on it. And now the Clippers on the break. The feed to Johnson. It's taken away by Stuckey. We'll play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter.
And Stuckey, a physical guard, someone who's not afraid of the contact on the way up.
First trip to the line for him here.
Rodney Stuckey.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Stuckey. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. The pass to Guerin. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Now here's Stuckey. On the wing, DeRozan. to the inside, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Kenyon Martin.
At the line for 2.
Cousins is just so difficult to handle. Skills aside, he still has that incredible size where he could draw fouls.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Cousins.
This is where we see Cousins a lot. He's always up there among the league leaders in free throw attempts. It's so hard to handle in the post. The D just never knows what to do with him.
Ellis is checked in for the Clippers. That one misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Yes, that goes in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside DeRozan. From the arc. The rebound by Johnson. And it's the Clippers' ball. A big stretch here going 10-2. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Pass to Cousins. Outside DeRozan. Stuckey against Johnson. Shot from the wing. Stuckey can't get it to go. And it's the Clippers' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Here's Garrett. Nice D from Cousins.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Jerry Lucas.
It's going to send DeMarcus Cousins to the line.
Third team foul.
It goes on Jerry Lucas. This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Cousins. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now Frazier, still scoreless. Pocket 6. Back to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
This is where Dwight Howard shows his mobility off the pick and roll and getting there with a purpose.
They set the screen. Just his first attempt. And it's good. 2 points. And Seattle leads by 1. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Frazier. Smith up top. He's guarded by Cousins. Smith the pass to Howard. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Wall finds DeRozan. Inside, Howard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's the lob to the hoop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now here's DeRozan. Down low, here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And there's the bounce. Wall can really get up there.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Ball against Frazier. Pass to Hayes. Out left to the wing. Here's Guerin. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Guerin's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. And it's Seattle with the ball. Trailing by 2. KD looking around. And it's sent back by Howard.
Well, that reach of Dwight Howard is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
Screen by Howard. Passes it to Guerin. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Guerin's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Guerin's got about everything to drop here, shooting 6 of 7. Wall against Frazier. A nice shot by Wall.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Clippers was able to update me on the situation. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Now here's Hayes, following the miss by John Wall. Frazier with it, 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Guerin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kevin Durant. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
First free throw is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Johnson, he's checked in for Frazier. And so he hits both. And it's Seattle with the ball. 6-point game. Outside, Wall. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Frazier's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Clippers, number 10, Walt Frazier.
Out to the right wing. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Wall's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Frazier kicks to Johnson. Howard setting the pick for Johnson. And shot on the way. Rebound by John Wall. Shoots. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead. They're up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close.
Their defense has been soft. SOF, capital T. I'm not talking 1-ply, 2-ply, 3-ply. I'm talking 8-ply, extra strength, SOF, capital T.
I think I know what you mean, though I'm never really sure.
Oof, no.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Clippers leading by 4. So for the Clippers right now, Barry is out there with Hayes. Then there's Frazier. Then there's Howard. And it's Dantley in at the 2 spot. Now here's Frazier. 4 on the shot clock. And the baseline jumper, no good. And it's Seattle with the ball. To the inside. Howard with the steal. Frazier outside. Pass to Dantley. Wall against Frazier. Pass to Dantley. Hayes up top. Here's Barry. Howard, the pass to Barry. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Barry's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Passes it to Howard. Back to Frazier. Now Hayes. A jump hook. It's rebounded by Durant.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half. Ball
against Frazier. Ball taking his time here. Pulls from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Hayes. Clippers leading by 4. Here is Frazier. The pass to Berry. Back to Frazier. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Rick Barry.
And here's Seattle. Pass to Embry. Outside, Wall. Pass to Embry. Back to Wall. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Up top, Frazier. Guarded by KD. Passes to Berry. KD against Frazier. The wing jumper off target. Seattle trails by 6. 20 feet out. And he nails the jumper. Embry's got 7.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Here's Dantley. He sinks the 11-footer.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hey, Brent, with his skill set, Norman Powell is the type of player that could fit on any team.
Yeah, so effective at playing off the ball, and he's a good source of instant offense when he gets that opportunity. He could be a 3-level scorer.
Durant. Rebound by the Clippers. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Dantley. He has 6. Howard with his screen on Wall. Shot by Frazier, no good.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
KD can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 6. Frazier the pass to Berry. Basket counts. Berry's got 6 points in the quarter. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number 1. Everything else comes after that.
And Seattle making a change here. Stuckey's checked in. Wall against Frazier. Into the lane, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The first one falls. Kenyon Martin is checked in for Los Angeles. So he gets them both. Clippers leading by 6. Frazier outside. Here's Howard. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got his 5th assist in this one. Stuckey outside. Good on the bucket. And here's Frazier. And there's the pass to Dantley. 3-pointer on the way. Rodney Stuckey pulls it in.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
To the middle, here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
They're really putting together a great night, a glimpse into Wall's future.
Martin with a screen on Wall, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
English, he's checked in for Seattle. DeRozan comes in for Rodney Stuckey. Now here's Wall. 18 points for him. Pass to Embry. Martin with the block, and they get it back. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Wall outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Frazier outside. Martin the screen. Frazier the pass to Martin. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Tries again. Johnson gets the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 6. And it's Seattle with the ball. 1:35 left to play here in the third. And here's English for 3. Seattle missing again. And it's Lucas with the ball for the Clippers. Here's Barry. English with some nice defense. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range. Wall's got 21 in the game.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Johnson outside. Pass to Martin. Frazier with it. Just 5 to shoot. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Frazier's got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
English, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Outside, Wall. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the paint. Lucas with the rebound. Frazier outside. Fires top of the key. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Seattle trails by 8. Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Durant. What's the status, David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Seattle let me know the status. He told me that the injury appears to be a strained Achilles. Well, I'm told it's pretty bad news. He's definitely out for this game and probably a lot longer. Of course, you never want to hear that, Kevin.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, great, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
We've got DeRozan. He's out there with Wall. And it's Benjamin, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Wall dishes to Cousins. The kick out to Wall. Shot clock at 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lucas, who's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Now here's Wall. It goes straight through with the switch. Wall's got 23 points.
And big scoring night for Wall. And for him, it's about the rhythm. When he's locked in, that gives him the confidence to keep firing.
Here is Lucas. Martin with a screen on Wall. Johnson for 3. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hack there and attacking the rim.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. A fader. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Outside Martin. Lots of room. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Wall, good.
Like to see the look taking it inside. Wherever Wall can find a soft spot in the defense, he'll exploit it.
Passes it to Martin. Here's Guerin. Fires the 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And the pass to Cousins. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Pass to Benjamin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jerry Lucas.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
At the line for 2, Benjamin.
The first free throw is good. McGee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Frazier comes in for Johnson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Now here's Frazier. Pass to Dantley. Trying his luck from deep. That one's not going to go. Seattle trails by 7. Stuckey outside. Inside. Here's Benjamin. Great D that time from Lucas. Clippers leading by 7. Driving the lane, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
There's a good screen. Over to the wing. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Frazier kicks to Lucas. Back to Frazier. Puts up a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Frazier's gotten the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Seattle calls timeout. Ball's checked in for Seattle. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. During the last break, I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed the team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Frazier. Passes to Dantley. Screen by Howard. Frazier. The baseline J off the mark.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Ball against Frazier. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good, and the Clipper lose, cut down to 8 on the bucket from John Wall.
And something Wall has really worked on. He realizes that his team depends on him to drain that jump shot.
Now here's Frazier. The pass to Barry. Wall against Frazier. Crosses over. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on John Wall.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
And Frazier drops them both. Seattle trails by 10. Outside, Wall. Stuckey outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Rebounded by Howard. And here's Los Angeles. Barry the pass to Frazier. Over Stuckey. And the Clippers miss again.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Wall. They set the screen. Stuckey can't get it to go. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Clippers. 10-point lead. Howard with the screen on Stuckey. Lobbed up there for Howard. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Embry passes to Wall. Three-pointer. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Los Angeles.
It didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them, but, man, how things changed in a hurry.
Man, I'd say it was gutsy, Kevin, in terms of what they were able to do in that comeback. An incredible amount of fortitude when facing all of that adversity. And not just to come back, but how about to come back and win going away?
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And anyone you talk to about Wall says the talent is off the charts, and I have to agree with it.
First free throw is good, and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
2 shots.
And so Wall nails both of them. 32 seconds left to play here in the 4th. McGee is screen on Wall. Johnson against Wall. Here's Guerin. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Have to be careful guarding Wall because he's skilled at drawing contact.
At the line for Seattle, John Wall.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Now Johnson. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it up. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition. And with almost all of the season in the books, the power rankings can tell you a lot. They've stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Well, right now for the Jazz, they've gotten into a slump. The season has not gone as planned. You get the sense that they're discouraged and they can't find any answers.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Carter in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, coming down the home stretch here, almost to the finish line, Doris. Truly an exciting part of the year.
Well, exciting for us, BA, but it can be a bit anxiety-producing for some of these teams, depending on where your team sits. This could be one of the most uncomfortable portions of the season. Are you in the playoffs? Do you have to go to the play-in? Do you like your matchup? There's a lot of questions at this time of year.
Utah with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Robinson can't hit. Here's Drexler. Pass to Harper. Outside Carter. There's the triple. Nails it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Thurman. It's hauled in by Sampson. Here's New Orleans. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
You look at last year's season series. It was a surprise they got swept. Something I'm sure they're still seething about.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Harper. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Lever. Pass to Miller. Here's Thurman. Here's Lucas. Embiid covers. 6 on the shot clock. Miller can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's a screen. Pass to Harper. Here's Sampson. With the floater, and down it goes. 2 points.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Sampson. Here's the floater, and he sinks the layup. Sampson's got 6.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Utah calls timeout. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally and they figure out how to close it out next time.
Let's take a moment to look at the top rookie shot blockers in the second half of the season. Second is Joel Embiid.
I've liked the effort on the defensive end from him, wanting to be the anchor of this defense and helping his case with all these blocks.
Here's Lever. Back to Robinson. Pass to Miller to halt the run. The Jazz again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. Carter can't get it to go. Here's Miller. Pass to Lever. Here's Lucas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Miller. And another miss by Utah.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Harper, he's checked in for Robinson.
First team foul. Checking in for the Jazz, number 16, Derek Harper.
Outside Carter. Here's Drexler. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And Utah calls time here.
Once again, everyone, your Utah Jazz breaker is through. 3.
To win the cold spell. The Jazz again can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Well, Deni Avdija was born in Israel, where we don't see many NBA players hail from, Doris.
No, B.A., definitely a rare sight. He is just the 4th player from Israel since 2010 to debut in the NBA. This is why we love the game. It has such a worldwide reach.
Here's Thurman. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Pass to Miller. Here's the pick. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Inside, here's Harper, and he slams it in one-handed.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Lever. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Harper. He's guarded by White. On the wing, Daniels. They need this. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at New Orleans, if the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed. And checking out Utah, well, they haven't had the season they wanted so far. Here's White. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Down low. Oh, it's stolen. With some arc, Dumars grabs the miss.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
White, the pass to Sampson. To the left side wing. Here's Person. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
The Jazz again can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Sampson. He's got 6.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. On offense, here's Utah. Still without a basket in the game. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. They still need this. Here's Thurman. Jams it in off a great move.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
White can't hit. Here's Harper. He's guarded by White. Thurman passes to Harper. Knocks it down from distance.
Kick to the outside. Heads-up play. Cognizant of the entire floor.
Pass to Person. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Person's got 6 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
And it's Walton in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." B.A.?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Good.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Knocks down the long J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Thompson. That one's wide left.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Right wing. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Over to the wing, Day. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Thompson outside. Outside White. Rebounded by Daniels.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Pass to Harper. Day. And it's off from three-point range. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Carter. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Carter's got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Out to the wing. Day nails the 16-footer. Give him 8.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pass to Person. White with it. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Utah's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Harper. He's averaging about 6 points per game. To the wing on the left. Day. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside White. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Here's Harper. Clock at 6. Daniels passes to Robinson. It's hauled in by White.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Thompson outside. Back to White. Here's Carter. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
That's good from White. So Utah ends up going with a new group. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. So it's Utah now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Utah, Maurice Lucas. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Shoots from 14, and the Pelicans miss again.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The 3. The shot no good. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Granger. Here's Harper. Embiid, high post. Here's Sampson. 6 points for him. From deep. The rebound by Lever.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Pass to Drexler. 1:44 left in the first half. Harper passes to Embiid. And the 3 off target. The Jazz have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Lever. Still without a bucket. To the left wing. Here's Miller. Rebounded by New Orleans. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a minute 12 left in the half. From behind the arc. Harper misses. Utah shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Lever can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Harper. Here's Drexler. There's a screen. Here's Harper. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Harper's got 5.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Miller. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Miller's got his first 3 points of the game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Drexler passes to Harper. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
Checking in for the Pelicans, number 15, Vince Carter.
Here's Miller. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. From deep three-point range. And so it's New Orleans in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They put on a clinic offensively. Great ball movement, player movement. Guys are shooting it well. Everything's in sync.
Which is why they are up big. And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Jazz on offense. They trail by 16. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Harper in at the 1. For 3, Robinson. The Pelicans pull it in. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Harper. Lets it go from deep. Utah with the rebound. Left side Robinson. Over Carter. Robinson can't hit.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Drexler passes to Harper. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Harper's got 7 points.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Lever. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Well, Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Harper. He has 7. Here's Embiid. Nails it with a hand in his face. Embiid's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Thurman passes to Miller. There's a screen. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Embiid. Rebound, Utah. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Robinson lays it up and banks it in.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Drexler. Robinson defending. Now Embiid. Pass to Harper. 4-3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lever passes to Thurman. Here's Miller. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Miller's got 6 points.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Here's Lucas. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Joel Embiid, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 1, Maurice Lucas.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Harper. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Drexler. Outside Carter. Just 5 on the clock. The shot from 20 feet out. Here's Sampson. And there's 2. Work on the glass. Paying off that time. He's got 10.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Harper. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Robinson passes to Thurman. Here's Lucas. Embiid covers. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Harper passes to Sampson. Pass to Drexler. Nice move. Tries again. Here's Sampson. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Lever. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Harper. He has 7. To the middle. Shot is good. Sampson's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And Utah calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Tight squad. Break up the volume, fans.
Making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Sampson, and it's White in for Carter. And the Jazz with possession here. 11-point game. Here's Harper. Pass to Walton. Here's Lucas. Fires for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Here's Drexler. Now here's White. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Here's Embiid. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Harper to the right side. Here's Miller. And another miss by Utah.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Outside White. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. The Pelicans, number 1.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Robinson, he's checked in for Utah. White hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Walton, defended by Thompson. Day. They grab their own miss.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Glenn Robinson.
That free throw, no good. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Carter, the pass to Person. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for New Orleans, Chuck Person. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Harper's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's Harper. Can they get it? Rebounded by New Orleans. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Dumars passes to White. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Carter. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
5 ticks left in the third quarter. Fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 18. And we'll be back right after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, New Orleans shooting around 50% in the game so far. And it's Robinson in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Pass to Carter. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Shot clock at 5. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Driving in. The kick out to White. There's the three. And Walton pulls it down.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Robinson passes to Harper. No good with the triple. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to White. Tries the spin move. Down low. Here's Thompson. That one goes. Count it. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Here's Daniels. Here's Walton. Now here's Robinson. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Daniels. And here's Robinson. Here's Walton. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Here's White. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he gets it back. Person passes to Thompson. Second shot opportunity, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Boy, you got to say, Doris, in the last few years, we've seen fantastic MVP races in the league.
What we have seen, BA, is several players, not one or two, but several players play at an MVP level in multiple seasons. And to me, that adds intrigue to the end of the season. The race has really gone up to the final couple weeks of the season. Just high-level basketball, and you love that it's that competitive.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Now here's White. Right side Carter. Takes the three. The rebound by the Jazz. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Substitution on the court.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Harper. Outside Carter. Pass to Drexler. From the arc. Connects from downtown.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Here's Lever. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, BA, I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Thurman. Pass to Miller. Here's Lever. Here's Lucas. Here's Miller. No good on the triple.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Harper. And here's Embiid. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Here's Lever. To the left side wing. Looking to end this cold spell. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Carter. The rebound by the Jazz. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Here's Harper. Outside Carter. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Drexler missing. Utah's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Miller, the pass to Lever. Of course, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with 2-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, B.A. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
It's picked off. There's 1:40 left in the final quarter. Embiid with it. Here's Drexler.
Oh! Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Jazz shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Here's Harper. Outside Carter. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Harper. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Lever passes to Robinson. Buries it from 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Drexler. Here's Harper. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Clyde Drexler at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Lever. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
It's time to introduce the starting five.
And late in the regular season, Greg. In your decade plus in the NBA, you were looking forward to the playoffs more often than not.
And as a player, you have to avoid that temptation to look ahead. But when you do, much nicer to look forward to the playoffs than vacation.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Bargnani. Cole is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Morant in at the point. And so here's Orlando. Following the miss by Moses Malone. Odom, no good. Morant against Smith. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Archibald. Fires from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bargnani. From 10 feet out, Malone. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Here's Donaldson. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Shoots the three, and again it's Orlando with the three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Morant passes to Bull. Malone, a screen on Odom. Here's Porter. Count that one.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Now Morant, 17 points in his last outing. Bull can't hit. Pass to Archibald. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. From past the arc, hits it from 3-point range. Odom's got 6 points.
And I love how Odom stretches the floor. They're always ready to shoot from distance when the defense is in focus.
Morant passes to Bull. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now the pass to Archibald. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Odom, the pass to Donaldson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev. Not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
Smith checked in for Bull. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Pass to Malone. They shoot again, and it's good on the layup. Malone's got his second bucket of the night.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Malone sets the pick for Morant. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Malone, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. Here's
Donaldson. Bradley deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The second half of the season has seen a ton of assists from this group of players who are the top passers since the All-Star break. Ja Morant is second.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
Bulls trail by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Malone. It's deflected. Odom, the pass to Archibald. Back to Odom. Nice D from Porter.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Smith kicks to Morant. Pass to Malone. And it's sent back by Odom.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Passes it to Archibald. Now here's Bradley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. If you look at Orlando, if the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, the Bulls. They find themselves in the 8th spot.
And, you know, for the Bulls, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Now, here is Halliburton. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Here's Bargnani. That one doesn't go. Smith with the defensive effort. Orlando leading by 6. Donaldson the pass to Kuzi. There's the pass to Odom. Over Porter. The Magic again can't hit.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Bargnani. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Michael Porter Jr. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. For this young Orlando team, last season, GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando. Making some changes. Stokes is checked in for Donaldson. And Hobson's subbed in for Smith. Isaac's checked in for the Bulls. Murray comes in for Porter. Here's Smith. Still without a basket.
2 minutes remaining.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Stokes with the rebound. Magic leading by 6. Cousy passes to Hobson. No one near Odom as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3-ball. Odom's got 9.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Murray outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Orlando's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Here's Odom. And the shot goes down. 11 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Murray came into this league with a tremendous ability to make shots.
The Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Cousy. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And really, since day one in the NBA, Murray's shown he has the ability to knock down the 3. You can't give him space, especially in the corner.
Here's Cousy. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smith. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Smith. And now just a 4-point Orlando lead. Murray against Odom. From downtown. And no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 4. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
13.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Murray out there with John Morant. Then it's Smith. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Gasol at the 5 spot. Morant scanning the floor. Smith kicks to Isaac. Morant outside. Gasol setting the pick for Morant. Down low. Second chance effort. Gasol no good. Magic leading by 4. Pass to Hobson. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Now here's Morant. Isaac. And the 3 off target. Passes it to Archibald. He trains the quick shot. Archibald's got his second basket of the night.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Isaac kicks to Morant. Smith sets the pick for Morant. Shot clock at 5. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Marc Gasol. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Morant. Archibald can't hit. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Bulls. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Murray left side. Isaac a screen on Pippen. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Archibald with the bucket. Archibald's got 8 points.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Archibald can't hit. So the Magic, their last game, a win against Toronto. Here's Morant. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Bulls trail by 4. Morant outside. Gasol setting the pick for Morant to the paint. And there's Marc Gasol on the assist by Morant.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Morant with the steal. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Orlando, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Hobson's shot is off. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Murray with the bounce pass. Morant with it. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Isaac passes to Morant. Here's Gasol. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Gasol's got 6.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Bulls.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Launches a three. Cousy with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 3.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
The pass to Bargnani. Over Smith. And there's Bargnani on the assist by Halliburton. Bargnani's got his first points in this one. Here's Cousy. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Cousy. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
Here's Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Porter, no luck. Magic leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Here's Halliburton following the score by Josh Smith. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Porter looking it over. And finished off by Porter.
You know, he's got to keep improving this aspect of his game, but when Porter's dribbling like this, he becomes unguardable.
Here's Cousy. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Bargnani.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their success rate on the season right around 77%.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Here's Archibald. He's got 8. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Bol. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Bulls. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of it.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That free throw missing. That one is no good. Bulls trail by 3. 19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Porter. Bol setting the pick for Porter. Orlando grabs the miss. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A 3-ball. Odom's shot. Good. Odom's got 16. And so that brings the first half to a close. Magic lead by 6. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Orlando Magic.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers and doing damage.
Yeah, they're spacing the court and finding open shots. Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
I love watching these 2 guys go at it. You can call this a Shaq-size matchup. Both guys leading the way for their teams.
You calling it Shaq size? That's a statement. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lamar Odom.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Donaldson is out there with Bradley. Then there's Odom, then it's Smith, and it's Archibald in the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now, here is Smith. Lamar Odom unable to get his shot to go. To the inside, Malone. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive. Talking about the Grizzlies veteran Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. And so here's Orlando, following the miss by Michael Porter. Here's Odom. Again, the miss by Odom. Bulls trail by 7. Morant outside. The dish to Bargnani. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
For Chicago, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Archibald. 8 points for him. Outside Odom. Nice move. Pass to Donaldson. And Bowles sends it back.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Passes it to Donaldson. Feeds to Bradley. Shoots over Malone. And Bradley gets it to go. Bulls trail by 7. And here's Morant. He's got 5. Here's the pass to Bargnani. And the rejection by Bradley. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Archibald passes to Donaldson. He kicks it to Bradley. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 8 now on the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And here's Bargnani outside. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Archibald. He's got 8. Here's Odom. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Morant. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Here's Malone. Bradley with some nice D. Magic leading by 4. Here's Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Morant outside. Pass to Bargnani. Bowles setting the pick for Bargnani. Over Smith. No good from Bargnani.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Archibald. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
The free throw drops for Donaldson. Both teams will make substitutions. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Bulls trail by 7. Bargnani finds Halliburton. Back to Bargnani. Here's Malone. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. With the step back. Another miss by Orlando. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Fires from way outside. And again, Chicago, no good. Orlando leading by 7.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
Uzi with the bucket.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot?
1:43 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bargnani. To end the cold streak. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
That free throw good from Bargnani. Chicago making some changes. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Bol. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Michael Porter. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Orlando leading by 8. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
Hey, RJ, you got to feel like Kevin Porter Jr. is starting to become a serious offensive threat.
When he was just 20, he dropped 50 and 10 in a game, making him the youngest to pull it off. Trust me, we have not seen the best of Kevin Porter Jr.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Odom.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
Chicago making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Halliburton. Inside, Malone. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Here's Stokes. He has yet to score. The pass to Odom. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Third team foul.
That's on Keegan Murray. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Some changes for Chicago. Marc Gasol comes in for Malone. And it's Morant in for Halliburton. And he sinks the second.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And he nails the third. 1:03 left in the third. Morant outside. From deep. Lamar Odom pulls it in. Odom's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Morant outside. Fires the three. The three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
McHale with a screen on Murray. Odom, no good.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
McHale with a screen on Murray.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the middle.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Orlando out in front, up by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
All right, Magic fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Chicago right now, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Smith. Then it's Morant, and it's Marc Gasol, and it's Murray in at the 2 guard. Gasol finds Morant. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
Pippen, the pass to McHale. Here's Archibald. Here he goes. Here's Stokes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Now here's Morant. Gasol setting the pick for Murray. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense there from McHale. Pippen outside. Pass to Hobson. 6 on the shot clock. McHale with a screen on Isaac. Hobson, wide open shot is on the money. And now a 9-point Orlando lead.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Good looking screen by Gasol. Here's Morant. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pippen with it. Pass to Archibald. To the paint. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Murray. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
And it's Pippen with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Isaac outside. Gasol's in the post. He's against McHale. Second chance shot. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Marc Gasol.
And that's your all-star center. Gasol making a play. He gives this team a lot of size and a lot of toughness on both ends.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Morant. Smith sets the pick for Murray. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hobson. It's rebounded by Gasol. Bulls trail by 7. Passes to Murray. Smith outside. Kicks it to Morant. Isaac a screen on Pippen. Murray for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's Pippen on the win. Now the pass to Stokes. For Murray. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Magic lead by 9.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Timeout called the Bulls.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Gasol. Cole comes in for Jabari Smith. Bargnani is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Michael Porter in for Keegan Murray. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Bull. Back to Morant. Here's Bargnani. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Fourth personal foul.
Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guard?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
He's off on the second. Magic leading by 8. Smith, the pass to Archibald. Bradley trying to break free. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Andre Bargnani picks one up.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Bargnani. Orlando grabs the miss. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Odom's shot, good.
An all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
The Bulls have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, 4 of 9. Pass to Bull. Shoots a 3, and it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the dunk by Odom.
Oh, getting to the rim with ease. Lamar Odom, the lefty, with the finish.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 14. Morant kicks to Bargnani. Bull, the pass to Bargnani. Shot clock at 6. Malone against Bradley. And it's blocked by Bradley. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Archibald. Six to shoot. Lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now, here is Bargnani. Shot on the wing, and it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Archibald, outside Odom. Uncovered, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 18. 1:36 left here in the 4th quarter.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Lamar Odom.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And at last, he gets a little redemption. You know, it's been several games since he's been at his best. He's really been having a tough time. And here's Morant. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Here's Archibald. Off target from outside. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lamar Odom.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Porter outside, and it's Bradley with the rebound. Here's Archibald. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, very few can match your offensive creativity. So how do you integrate that into the team system?
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
Well, the ball was certainly moving tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Lamar Odom.
Greetings from 2K. Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
And, you know, that's the case a lot of times when you have an uneven matchup like that. I mean, the longer it stays close, the more the underdog starts to believe it can win.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. They've got Johnson, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the power forward position. It's George on the wing. Lillard outside, launches it, rebounded by the Hawks. Now Johnson. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Payton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Misses the three. And Barnes has got the ball here for Louisville. Pass to Lillard. And just over a minute played here to start the game. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point in the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Nowitzki. Just 5 on the clock. Count that bucket.
Nowitzki.
And here's Lillard. George outside. Let's go with a 3. Giannis with the rebound. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Now here's Payton. Pass to Nowitzki. Puts up a 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, I tell you what, this coach loves having Gary Payton run the offense. He's a pass-first point guard for sure.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Payton passes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires from the wing. Again, Atlanta.
And, you know, we know Nowitzki is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Does a fabulous job measuring up these shots.
Now here's Davis. And here's Lillard. Launches a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Antetokounmpo with it. Out to the wing. Here's Nowitzki. He's guarded by Barnes. From deep, Johnson. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Bobcats. Trailing by 2. Lillard outside. George a screen on Payton. Back to George. Lillard outside. Davis with a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Nowitzki. He's got 7. Pass to Mutombo. Now here's Payton. To the wing, right side. The Hawks need to get one up here. Takes a 3. First shot won't go.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
The shot by Mutombo, no good. Now Lillard. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Here's Payton. No points so far. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. From deep, Johnson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Lillard. He's got 5 for 3. George can't hit that one. Outside Johnson. Outside Payton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Nowitzki. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Payton. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And he can't hit the second. The Hawks leading. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Westbrook against Cunningham. The shot. Atlanta again missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
George outside. Pass to Davis. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Davis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
Now here's Noel. Inside, Hudson. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Cunningham. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The rebound by Nowitzki.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Noel. Westbrook with it. Picked up by Cunningham. And it's blocked by Whiteside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Hayward. 19 seconds left in the first quarter here. No good on the shot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Hayward with it. Launches it from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Hawks on top, up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Hawks. Johnson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Nerlens Noel. And Aldridge the bucket on the assist by Cunningham. Aldridge has gotten his first basket of the night.
I thought that was a case of Aldridge just simply wanted it more.
Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hudson. He's watched by Cunningham. A nice shot by Hudson.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Louisville. 4-point game. Here's Aldridge. Down low. Hayward's shot is off.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Johnson a screen on Jordan. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Aldridge pulls down the board. Westbrook's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
3 points.
Westbrook's gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Lillard. And it's blocked by Noel.
And you can just see Noel's eyes light up when the shooter attempts these shots. He's so forceful and determined in his denials.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Hawks. Payton comes in for Russell Westbrook. Lillard finds Barnes. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Johnson with a bucket.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
George against Johnson. Lillard outside. Pass to Jordan. Over Payton. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Payton. No points yet. Here's Johnson. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And now a 10-point Hawks lead.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Jordan. The Hawks making a switch here. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Johnson's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. Lillard looking around. Right side Barnes. Back to Lillard. Pass to Aldridge. Looking to win the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pen that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
As this game continues to develop, Aldridge will get to the line more. He'll learn how to use that big body of his to draw fouls.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Aldridge.
Boy, this rookie LaMarcus Aldridge, he's got all-star potential for sure. Already incredible skill and touch for a 6'11 guy, and coaches say he's a hard worker too. All-star is certainly in his future.
The Hawks making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. And so Aldridge nails them both.
You know, players like Aldridge are a little bit of a diminishing breed in the NBA, a master in the low post with all sorts of ways to score in the paint.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. No made baskets yet. Here's Mutombo, defended by Whiteside. The shot by Mutombo, no good. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting the shot up and over the defense inside.
Johnson passes to Payton. Here's Mutombo. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Aldridge. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Barnes. Payton. Off target from three-point range. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave. A kid like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Barnes. Here's Lillard. He has 7. Pass to Aldridge. Mutombo with the rebound. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Payton with it. Back to Siakam. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. Lillard against Payton. Now Lillard. Hayward outside. To the paint. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Over Antetokounmpo. Aldridge misses. The Hawks leading an All-Star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now.
Dikembe Mutombo. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A moment here for an injury report. All right, let's find out the news on Harrison Barnes. Allie, what do you have?
Hey, guys, the athletic trainer for Louisville provided some information. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. With the final games of the season ahead, this is the worst-case scenario injury for them. Here's hoping they can adjust. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here's Cunningham. Still no points. George outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 5. The 3, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Westbrook outside. Here's Payton. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. George outside. Pass to Whiteside. Now Cunningham. Outside Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham into the lane. Here's Davis. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. George, a screen on Westbrook. Outside Davis. It's George on the wing. 3-pointer, no good. George has got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Johnson a screen on George. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
Maxing out his range there. Taking it to the limit. What a shot by Westbrook.
Outside Barnes. From downtown. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Westbrook outside. To the middle. Oh, he tries a 3. And it's Westbrook again missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Now here's Cunningham. Still without a bucket. Davis. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Joe Johnson.
Seven seconds left to play in the second quarter. From deep 3-point land. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Hawks ahead, up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling.
picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. So it's the home team now. They trail by 3. Davis out there with Barnes. Then there's George. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Whiteside in at the center position, locking down the middle. And it's Cunningham missing.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
And for Atlanta, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Johnson in at the 2. Pass to Nowitzki. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Nowitzki's got 10.
You do not want to give Nowitzki any room to shoot, especially from the perimeter. I mean, that's where he's most dangerous.
Davis with a screen on Payton. Cunningham passes to Davis. Kicks it out to Cunningham. For 3, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. And here are the Hawks now. Outside Payton. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Nowitzki. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Johnson. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm. Payton passes to Nowitzki. Here's Mutombo.
Here's Antetokounmpo. George defending. 6 to shoot. Nails it from 3. Payton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Antetokounmpo, nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Cunningham. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Atlanta.
They've done a great job spreading out their offensive efforts, shooting from range and in close. That keeps the defense totally off balance.
Off the inbound. Kicks it to George. The 3. Sinks the tray. George has got 10 points in the game.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Payton with it. Pass to Nowitzki. Payton with a screen on Barnes. Nowitzki, that one's good.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Lillard. He's got 7. Now Barnes. And here's Whiteside. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Nowitzki. Pass to Payton. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Nowitzki. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Davis with it. Lillard outside. And George with the jam.
Boy, the high-flying acrobatics of George, something to behold. When he leaves the ground for these alley-oops, you drop your jaw in awe.
Now here's Payton. Left side Johnson. Fires it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
At the line for the Hawks, Joe Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Louisville. 9-point game. Davis with a screen on Payton. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Lillard. 4-3. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Lillard's gone just 3 of 10 shooting from the field. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. Here's Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Cunningham's checked in for Damian Lillard.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Hudson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And now an 11-point Hawks lead.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Payton. From outside the arc. And the Hawks with another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Jordan's checked in for Whiteside.
Louisville Dancers.
And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's Cunningham. Yet to see a basket. Barnes passes to Davis. Over on Antetokounmpo. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
You look at AD and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
And he makes a first. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Peyton.
2 minutes.
He has 6. Pass to Hudson. Here's Nowitzki. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Cunningham. He's scoreless. George for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Now here's Peyton. Pass to Nowitzki. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by George. Cunningham against Peyton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Now here's Peyton. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Johnson on the wing. Releases. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Johnson's got 12.
Love the shot selection of Johnson, a volume shooter who feels comfortable taking any shot available.
Cunningham with the ball. Hayward finds Aldridge. Shot clock at 5. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Peyton. Outside, Johnson. Johnson passes to Peyton. There's the screen by Johnson. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has... Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay?
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Gordon Hayward, Damian Lillard out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Jordan in at the 5, down low.
Man, Sweet Lou can really kill you with that jump shot of his. That's why they nicknamed him Sweet Lou. That jumper is wet and like cotton candy. Sweet.
And he's good on the second. Now Lillard. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. From 12 feet. And that's good. Off the glass that time. And the Hawks lead by 16.
You know, Westbrook always in control. He gets the shot that he wants to. And over time, that can just wear out a defense.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Lillard outside, and he lobs it up, and it's stolen by Noel.
His 4th turnover tonight. He's got to play more under control. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Lillard finds Hield. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Westbrook against Lillard. Johnson passes to Westbrook. Outside Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Looking to get it going. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Jordan. Outside Johnson from the arc. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Hield for 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Westbrook. Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Outside Hield. Hayward outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. To the inside. Johnson passes to Westbrook. Outside Johnson. Here's Hudson. Goes up on the baseline. Again, Atlanta.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Pass to Aldridge. Hayward, right side. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Hayward.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Here's Hudson. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Johnson. Not going to go that time. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Here's Atlanta now. 16-point lead. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Hudson. Six on the shot clock. Now Johnson. Fires the 3. The rebound by Whiteside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And the Hawks call time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Antetokounmpo outside. Barnes comes with a double team. Johnson for 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Davis with a screen on Payton. Lillard passes to Davis. Yep, that one goes.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Atlanta has possession. 15-point game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mutombo, defended by Whiteside. From deep, Johnson. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's George. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Payton. Outside Johnson. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Some room here for George. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Payton with it. Pass to Nowitzki. Davis on the double team. Here's Mutombo. Down low. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Payton. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 5 here tonight. Lillard with the ball. Payton covering. George outside. Takes the 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
To the wing on the left. Here's Nowitzki. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard passes to Barnes. He shoots. Rebounded by the Hawks. Nowitzki's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hawks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of 3-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Lillard against Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. The baseline J misses off the right iron. And here are the Hawks now. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Lillard against Payton. Barnes comes with a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Payton passes to Antetokounmpo. Nice open look, but it's no good. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Bobcats. The shot by Lillard, no good. Now Payton. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at the new
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And here we can check out the story for James Harden.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Banchero, Harden out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Russell, and it's Unseld in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for the Pistons, we've got Griffin, Okafor out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from Stephen Curry, here's Harden, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Brandon Roy.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
He throw good, James Harden. So the end of the season, Greg, is in sight now. Are players glad to see the finish line approaching?
I think it all depends on where you're at in the standings, Kevin. I mean, playoff-bound teams are eager to wrap things up, but those on the bubble probably wish they had more padding in their schedule.
Jackson, he's checked in for Detroit. And so he hits both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Curry. Picked by Griffin. Here's Jackson. Oh, that's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
About a minute played so far here in the first. 3 on the clock. And a deep 3 from Curry. And Carroll grabs the board.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now, here's Banchero. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Russell, no good. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Back to Curry, beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Maybe the best touch in the league. Curry's making it look too easy.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Russell for the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Curry. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
Well, the long-range shooting gets the attention for Stephen Curry, but his mid-range, it's nice too.
Pass to Russell. Corner shot. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Russell's got 5 points so far. Jackson against Harden. Passes it to Curry. Griffin sets the screen for Jackson. Outside Griffin. Curry passes to Okafor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
And the Hornets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Harden, that's good.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
Pistons trail by 4. Now Curry. He has 5. To the middle. It's blocked. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. James Harden with the rebound.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And there's the pass to Claxton. Harden outside. There's the triple. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Russell against Griffin. Oh, Griffin in position. An emphatic LU jam.
If I'm Blake Griffin, I'm telling my teammate, throw it higher. I'll go get it.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Claxton. Harden outside. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 11 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Jackson dishes to Curry. Okafor kicks to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Detroit. At the top of the key, Curry. Back to Griffin. Lets it go with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
The 3 from Harden. And it's the Hornets another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pistons trail by 11. Outside Curry. Griffin a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Curry with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Jackson. Harden the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Detroit Pistons. And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. A different look here for Detroit. Sean Marion is checked in for Willis. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Heinrich in for Jackson. Heinrich outside. Outside Curry to end the run. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Harden outside. Holiday, a screen on Marion.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Harden.
2 minutes.
Another shot. Claxton with the bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pistons trail by 15. Outside Curry. Okafor with a screen on Harden. And it's Stojakovic missing. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Back to Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 17.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Here comes your Pistons bench squad. Show them some love, man.
For the Pistons, Miles Turner comes in for Emeka Okafor. And it's Reed in for Shawn Marion. Pistons trail by 17. Outside Curry. With a floater, ripped away. Down low, got a piece of it. Here's Bing. Makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 19.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
It's Curry outside. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Holiday sets the pick for Harden from outside the arc, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Count it. Charlotte leading by 20. Harden surveying the D. Sabonis' screen on Stojakovic. From deep, Harden. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Smitty, it ended up being a last-place finish for the Detroit Pistons in 2023.
Hey, Kevin, it wasn't pretty. But on the flip side, it positioned them for an interesting offseason and some big draft possibilities.
On the floor for Charlotte, Nicholas Claxton out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Harden. It's Bing in at the 2-guard. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rules. Could you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders.
Take a break.
I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Free throw good, Stojakovic. And when we talk about the city of Detroit, Smitty, this is a town that loves their Pistons.
They have for quite some time. My city takes pride in their blue-collar working status, and they love watching their Pistons work hard for them.
And both free throws good from Stojakovic. And so here's Charlotte. 22 is their biggest lead. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Claxton. And here's Harden for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pass to Stojakovic. Outside Turner. Turner with a screen for Curry. Out to Turner. To the wing right side. 5 on the clock. Here's Heinrich driving the lane. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Inside. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
Curry passes to Stojakovic. Here's Turner. That one's in. His first shot this game. And so here's Charlotte. 19-point game. And it's time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Detroit gave us some status update. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. And this is a huge blow. This wasn't the best roster in the NBA coming into the season. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Here's Stojakovic. After the basket by Sabonis. Drops in the tray.
How about that quick-fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now here's Harden. He's got 20. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Harden's got 23 points.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Harden against Stojakovic. Curry with a wide-open look. And the three ball is good. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of matching threes.
Sabonis sets the big for Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hornets lead by 20.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Stojakovic. He's got 7. And that one, good. Stojakovic has got 9 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Holiday against Curry. Passes to Harden. Over to the left wing. Here's Bing. Guarded by Heinrich. Driving inside. And that one's good. Bing.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
So it's the Pistons now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Knocks down the three ball.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The pass to Claxton. Back to Holiday. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure. And that one didn't happen. And, boy, they just rolled.
They came in focused and ready to play. And despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back. Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come, your Pistons dancing.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. 22 is their biggest lead. Banchero has screen on Jackson. With the teardrop, And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Signature move. Shea loves to go to the teardrop once he's in the lane.
Pass to Okafor. Here's Griffin. Outside, Willis. Clock at 6. Griffin kicks to Willis. Jackson from long range. He doesn't hit that one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Bing. Russell left side. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here is Russell. He has 7. And that's collected by Willis. Griffin finds Jackson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson misses. Hornets leading by 17. Bing the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Unseld. Covered by Okafor. Banchero. Count it. Good. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Now here's Griffin. Last game with 30 points. Outside Roy. Passes it to Willis. Clock at 4. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Brandon Roy, the bucket on the assist by Griffin. Roy's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Banchero, a screen on Roy. Here's Bing. Kevin Willis grabs the miss. Pistons trail by 16. Outside Roy. To the inside. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
He's a terrific two-guard. Roy with tremendous court vision.
Three-pointer. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
If you look at his production at the point guard position, balancing scoring and playmaking, just like my man Kenny back in the day.
Oh, you're too kind, big fella. Too kind. Also nice just watching this guy ball out nightly.
Well, you're not that good. I just this game reminded me of one of your games.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Hornets.
Right now, they're scoring the ball with ease. Good decision-making, kind of punishing the defense for overplaying certain guys. They just seem a step ahead.
Or 10 steps ahead. This game hasn't been close for a minute.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
They've got Curry. Willis is out there with Griffin. Then there's Okafor, and it's Roy in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry a screen on Harden. Roy passes to Curry. Okafor dishes to Curry. To the left side wing. Here's Willis. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I love the physicality from Willis, going up with a lot of power and taking the shot while being fouled.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, I just love the leadership that Willis brings to this team. He's a guy players look up to, a powerful center who just continues to impress.
He hits the second from the line. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Russell. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Pistons trail by 18. Outside Curry. Now here's Okafor. Feeds it to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Against physical defense, Griffin showing off his power. Nice play.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot by Harden. Wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Griffin. He's got 8. And here is Okafor. Roy kicks to Curry. Griffin a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 15 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. And here is Curry. James Harden getting it to go from deep. The 3. Curry can't get it to go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Roy passes to Curry. Okafor kicks to Willis. And the pass to Curry. The tray. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Willis has got 3 assists tonight.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Banchero is screened for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Willis. Pistons trail by 16. Curry finds Griffin. Now here's Okafor. Pass to Roy. Now here's Willis. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Outside for Curry. And another three for Detroit.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Harden with a screen on Curry. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Roy passes to Willis. Back to Roy. Willis with a screen on Harden. A nice shot by Roy.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Harden. He has 31. Back to Banchero. Pass to Russell. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. Russell's got 10 points.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Curry looking around. Outside Roy. Griffin a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Curry. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And the free throw, no good.
One of the more unique free throw shooters, if you count Curry's mouthpiece.
Pass to Unseld. Randall down low. Curry meets him. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pistons trail by 13. The pass to Griffin. Back to Curry. Roy with the screen for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. That 3 off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
It's stolen. Randall picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. He'll give it up. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. In second, the Hornets.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they've passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
So Monty Williams wants to talk it over here. Different look here for Detroit. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Okafor. And it's Jackson in for Curry. And the Hornets making a change here. Now Jackson. No scoring in this one. Outside Roy. Pass to Griffin. Over Randall. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Griffin.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The feed to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the mount.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. That's good from Randall on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Roy. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. The teardrop falls in. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Bing. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
It's hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Bing. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 9 points. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. On the court for the Hornets, Harden out there with Holiday. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Randall. And it's Pascal in at the 4 slot.
And Stojakovic, a super sniper. He can knock it down from anywhere, but the 3-ball is his specialty.
And the foul called on Sean Marion. That's his first foul. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 33, Nicholas Claxton.
Here's Holiday. Rebounded by the Pistons. Left side Curry. He feeds it to Turner. No good. Shot missing. Charlotte leading by 6. There's the lob to Harden. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career. Harden
against Heinrich. Pass to Curry. On the wings to Jakovic. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Holiday. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Fades away. Shawn Marion grabs the miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Hinrich against Harden. Marion setting the pick for Hinrich. Passes it to Curry. Another three for Detroit.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Holiday surveying the floor. And there's the pass to Claxton. Here's Harden on the wing. Outside Holiday. Fires for three. The rebound by Turner.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Peja Stoyanovich.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Detroit making a switch here. Okafor's checked in, and a switch here also for Charlotte. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Randall outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats it up for Randall. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
So for the Pistons, Willis, he checked in for Marion. Griffin comes in for Stojakovic. And it's Roy in for Kirk Hinrich. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Roy. Here's Harden. Here's the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry, good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Randall against Willis. Goes back up. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's 37 points for James Harden. Curry kicks to Roy. Outside for Griffin. To the paint. Here's Okafor. Nice D from Sabonis.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Here's Griffin following the bucket by the Hornets. Oh, Griffin in position. Roy gets makes the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Charlotte calls timeout. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Russell. Kicks to Harden. He lobs it up. Okafor with the steal. Now here's Griffin. Guarded closely. Outside Roy. Left side Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry with the 3. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. And it's now only a 1-point Hornets lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Harden. And again for 3.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
That's the kind of leadership you want from Blake Griffin, a guy who wants to take those big shots.
Harden outside. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Harden. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence, even when he misses. Oh!
Yes! Yes! Can you believe that move? That is power. That is grace. That is awesome.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Charlotte leading by 3. Harden with it. Kicks it out to Banchero. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. They double team Griffin. 5 to shoot over Harden. That one rolling around and rims out. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 22 is their biggest lead. Harden against Roy. Lets it fly from 18.
You know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Curry passes to Griffin. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Top-notch play from Griffin. That was a bucket they needed.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Detroit, Wade. One shot.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Charlotte has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Takes it out to Banchero. Back to Harden. Curry with the steal. To tie it up. Banchero grabs the board. Here's Charlotte now. The lead is 2. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's Harden with the drive. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
For your Pistons dancers, the dance team.
Here's Curry. Griffin a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kevin Willis. First personal foul. Team second.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Hornets, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 12 seconds left in the game.
Time to get loud, Pistons fans. It's time to cheer on the Pistons
It's Curry outside. It's rebounded by Ansel. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
Hi. folks, Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Taking a look at the Timberwolves.
You know, for Minnesota, this is not where they wanted to be at this point in the season. It looks like there's a pretty sizable talent gap between them and the real contenders.
Well, you hope that they realize that and they have some self-awareness, but can they win some games, carry some positive energy, maybe some momentum into the offseason with which to build on?
Now the starting group for the visitors. Williams against Wall. Harris outside. Over to DeRozan. Harris misses. Here's Embry. Pass to Wall. And coming down the stretch of the regular season, Brent, how does the assignment change for teams prepping for playoffs?
There's a lot of preparation, BA, around the health of your team and fine-tuning some things. So if that seeding is still important, these games can take on a little bit different level of intensity.
Now here's Williams to the middle. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Outstanding job by Korver in how he swings the pass over to the most open man on the court.
Pass to Embry. DeRozan outside. They set the pick. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Now here's Williams. Out left to the wing. Williamson outside. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Korver can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Wall. Here's DeRozan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And being that Wall as a point guard, it's his responsibility to facilitate. Just a terrific dime right there.
Williams with it. Here's Wallace. Pass to Harris. The three. And the three-pointer goes.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And here's Durant. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. DeRozan outside. Pass to Wall. The three ball. They get it back.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Harris outside. Williamson outside. Pass to Wallace. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Harris. No good with a jumper from the wing. Harris has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. DeRozan finds Wall. Here's Embry. Outside Durant. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, I don't know what you do there. You can't really defend Kevin Durant.
The Timberwolves trail. Korver passes to Williamson. Outside, Williams. And he's going for the oop here.
Zion, those 2 points felt like a mini earthquake.
And so Wall will bring it up for Seattle. Pass to Durant. Back to Wall. And stolen by Williams. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Williamson's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Here's Embry. Outside Durant. And And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Williamson outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to John Wall. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
And he can't get the first one.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
That's off as well, so he misses both. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. Puts up a 3. Korver, that one's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The 3 from DeRozan. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. DeRozan's got 7 points. DeRozan's gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Pass to Wallace. Here's Korver. Now here's Williams. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
They get it again. And it's rejected. Korver passes to Williams. There's a minute 47 left in the first. Wallace's shot is good.
It's a good fundamental play there as Zion able to set up for the assist.
Here's Stuckey, still without a bucket. He can't get it to go. Good D by Williamson. Minnesota in the lead. To the inside. Knocked loose. Tries yet again. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. Stuckey, pass to Embry. Durant for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
Well, maybe they went into that game thinking rebounding not something they needed to focus on. They absolutely did.
Away team foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on court.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Over to the left wing. Simmons against Cousins. And it's good. 2 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Wallace, the pass to Korver. Here's Sharman. Again, the Timberwolves score. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's English. And that's not going to go. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And there's a pick. Here's Sharman. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Stuckey. Still no points. To the left wing. And here's Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williamson. Cousins can't hit.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Sharman. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Sharman's got his second basket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Cousins. From deep, Durant.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Here's Sharman. He's got 5. Dick tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Here's Sharman. That's tipped. Picked by Williamson. Here's Sharman, and the layup is good. Sharman's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Durant. And Azonia pulls it down.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Dick. Fires from deep. Durant pulls it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Benjamin covered by Williamson. That shot missing. Here's Sharman. From the baseline. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Fires the three. Stuckey, that's good. Stuckey's got 6 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now Williams. Harris outside. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. In for the Wolves, number 21.
Harris passes to Sharman. And there's the screen. 5 on the clock. Another miss by Minnesota.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pounded by Harris. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sharman, the pass to Wallace. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Embry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Durant's shot is off. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. First one falls.
And what's unique about Michael Porter Jr., it's almost impossible to block his jumper.
Yeah, at 6'10", Grant, he's got that high release point. How are you going to close out and do anything to disrupt this guy in his shooting window? Nearly impossible. What an elite offensive shooter.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Wall looking over the floor.
Minnesota foul. Williams.
Ben Simmons is checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul. In for the Wolves, number 25, Ben Simmons.
Timberwolves on D. Here's Embry. Yet to see a basket. Ball no good.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Williams finds Harris. 13 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for Seattle. They trail by 9. Pass to English. Releases. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Now here's Williams. Here's Wallace. Inside. Here's Simmons. Cashes it in from 11 feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's English. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Man, the defender really went after him.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Williams passes to Harris. And the basket is good. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Williams. Pass to Harris. Here's Korver. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harris. Williams with it. Fires for 3. That one doesn't drop. Pounded by Harris. Here's English. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Williams. Pass to Korver. Takes a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
When you give room to Kyle Korver, he's going to burn you. You have to play up on him and get him to drive.
Wall, the pass to Embry. And good. Coming on, the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Williams from long range. Embry grabs a miss. Williams has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Wall. Pounded by Harris. And he can't bank that one in. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Korver. Here's Wallace. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Here's Wall. And he's off from 17. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
So often rookies run out of steam, but not this group. They've had staying power, man. I mean, they're finishing strong.
Just like us on 2K Sports. Right?
Staying power.
Yeah. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We've got Tobias Harris. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Korver in a shooting guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Williamson to the paint. Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Harris outside. Pass to Williams. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Wall nails them both. And Williams has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Out to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Durant finds Wall. And he lobs it up to the rim. Williams with it. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Williams against Wall. And he drives in. And the big finish by Wall.
Not many guys can score on the move like Wall. A true slasher. Gets inside with ease and has a bunch of ways to finish.
Now here's Williams. The floater, Wallace. And a missed layup.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Outside Wall. Outside Durant. Launches it. Minnesota with a rebound. Wallace has got 5 rebounds in the game. Korver passes to Williams. Now Williamson. Outside, Williams. Here's Harris. Yep, count it. Harris has got 9.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Wall finds Durant to the inside. And that one goes, feeding him with a lead pass.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Inside, here's Harris. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
For your Timberwolves, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And Harris drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Wall against Williams. Outside Wall. Right side Durant. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Williams. Picked by Williamson. Here's Harris. 11 feet out, and he hits him. Harris has got 13.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting more and more confident and might be able to take over in this game.
Wall, the pass to Durant. Durant owning the inside. Minnesota in the lead. And here is Williams. Pass to Wallace.
Away team foul.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
Substitution on court.
Here's Korver, defended by DeRozan. Beyond the arc. Korver, that one's good. He's got 9.
Well, I guess the D didn't read the scouting report that you can't let Korver get free from the perimeter.
And it's Wall with the ball for Seattle. 9-point game. Pounded by Harris. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Wall against Williams. Pass to Korver. Lets the 3 fly. Embry grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wall with it. DeRozan outside. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively. Love his shot selection, good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Wall against Williams to the middle.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Here's Wallace. He's got 6. 5 to shoot. Outside, Williams. From deep. Embry grabs a miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Embry. Outside Wall. A deep 3. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. 1:14 left in the third. Now Williams. Here's Korver. He buries it from 3. Korver's got 12.
Whenever Korver pulls up from that area of the court, you can just assume it's going in.
Pass to Embry. Over Simmons. And the basket by Embry.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Now here's Williams. Here's Wallace. Launches a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Pounded by Harris. Blocked! And the ball ends up out of bounds. And And they retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's Minnesota now. Outside Simmons. Pass to Sharman. Back to Simmons. Over to Rosen. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Stuckey. Pass to English. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Williamson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out to the right wing. Fires it. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Stuckey. Cousins with it. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good off the glass.
And DeMarcus just staying focused on the rim and never lost sight of it.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Lets it fly. That one no good. Here's Stuckey. Pass to Cousins. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Sharman, the pass to Williamson. Rebounded by Cousins. And so Durant will bring it up for Seattle. Down by 15. And here's Cousins. Outside Durant. Out to the wing. Here's English. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the Timberwolves call time here. Both teams making some changes here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Wallace. Down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
The moment Williamson gets inside, virtually nothing you can do to stop that lefty.
DeRozan, left side. Five on the clock. Cousins for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Williamson, right side. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dick. Can't nail the jumper.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Takes a step back. Now here's Cousins. Here's Durant. Man, that's just too close for KD. He finishes inside.
It's just got to be so tough if you draw the assignment to guard Kevin Durant. You've got great position, you body him up, and it still doesn't prevent him from putting 25 on him.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
They set the screen. Pass to Cousins, and stolen by Williamson. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Wallace. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists tonight.
And the awareness from Zion, I think that's something with playing time, with his maturity, it's going to continue to improve. Now a really good passer in his position.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Wall finds Durant. Puts it up from the high post. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Harris. Williams from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
For three, Durant. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Korver passes to Williamson. Embry grabs a miss. And here's Wall. Pass to Embry. Outside Durant. There's the three. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
I don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Durant's gone 6 of 13 shooting tonight from the field. Williams finds Harris. Here's Wallace. Back to Harris. The 17-footer. He squares up and sinks it. Harris has got 10 points here in the second half.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Durant. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Pass to Williamson. Harris right side. Outside, Williams. Now Williamson. And here's Harris. From behind the arc. That's a miss. And he's 7 for 11 from the floor. And so Wall will bring it up for Seattle. It's a 14-point game. Over Williams. Wall, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Korver passes to Williams. 11 feet out. And that one's long. Here's Embry. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Durant. Floats one. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Shooting for the away team. Number 2, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Sharman. And And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. A moment here now to see the numbers for Trae Young.
And it's a nice month. He's something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Smith, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Now here's King. Pass to Monroe. As the season winds down, Doris, the top squads have certainly separated themselves from the rest of the pack.
There's no doubt about that, Kevin. And despite everyone playing hard this year, both conferences have become super competitive. It is getting more and more difficult to become and sustain being a top team.
Now, here is Young. Just could not put it together in that loss to San Antonio. Smith outside. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. And he gets the bucket.
And how about the find by Trae, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Monroe looking around. The pass to King. Back to Havlicek. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. King, that's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here is Smith. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. Franz Wagner's checked in for Dallas.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 20, Franz Wagner.
Havlicek against Porzingis. Pass to Sigma. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. And that one's good from Havlicek.
Yeah, and how about that feed there from Sigma to set up the basket? The big fella putting on his point guard shoes there to make that play happen.
You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from John Havlicek. Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Havlicek outside. This is it to Monroe. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Nuggets score.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so here is Dallas. 7-point differential. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Young outside to halt the run. And it's King with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Young against Monroe. Pass to Havlicek. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Smith dishes to Young. Back to Smith. Now the pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
It's really tough to game plan for Kristaps Porzingis, one of the top inside-outside threats in the entire NBA.
Here's Monroe. It's hauled in by Trae Young.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Monroe. Pass to Sigma. Havlicek outside. 6 to shoot. Sigma with the bucket.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Young kicks to Porzingis. Shoots over Havlicek. That's good on the jump shot. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about Porzingis? You can play him as the roll man, or in this instance, use him as the ball handler. How hard is that to deal with?
King, right side. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Mavericks trail by 7. Now, here is Young. Scoreless thus far. King with the steal. To the middle. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Wagner against King. Young for 3. And it's King with the rebound. Denver leading by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Here's Sigma. Tips it. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Dallas shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Young for 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Different look for Denver. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Havlicek. Carr comes in for King. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Monroe. And then for Dallas, Chris Kaman is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Kevin Love comes in for Porzingis. And it's Oladipo in for Smith. Outside, Billups. Young with the steal. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance.
You can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
That free throw good from Young. Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Young against Billups. Pass to Carr. Outside Oakley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Here's Love. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. I'll tell you, Love knows how to get to the line. They're terrific at drawing the defense into him while he's taking his shot.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Love. So both teams making some changes here. Good on both. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. Love outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans.
Boy, they've got Kevin Love in catch-and-shoot situations. Turn the lights out. He's that good.
Billups against Evans. Here's Love. And again, Denver no good.
And already they take out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Evans kicks to Oladipo. Another 3 for Dallas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Outside Billups. There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Starts with a screen on Evans. 4 on the clock. Here's Love. Drilled from 11 feet out. Love's got it all tied up now for Denver.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
It's all tied in Denver. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
17.
It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Here's Billups. Hasn't made one yet. On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. Oladipo is out there with Evans. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wagner in at the 3. Count it. 6 points for Love. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
Now Billups following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. The rebound by Kevin Love. The Mavericks trailing. Oladipo, the pass to Evans. Buries it down low.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Pass to King. Nice defense from Wagner. Here's Oladipo. Rebound by the Nuggets. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Love. No good on that one. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. King with the steal. Now the fast break. King with the ball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you. Here's Evans following the basket by Chauncey Billups. There's Wagner with the three. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Evans against Billups. Driving to the basket. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, third in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And what you love about Billups is that this guy's a winner. A guy his teammates and coaches trust to make the right decision.
Porzingis is checked in for the Mavericks. Smith comes in for Franz Wagner. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Back to Smith. Clock at 6. Here's Oladipo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Take a look here how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And back to his efficiency from 3. As you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball. But really to no avail. First one falls for him.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
Denver making a switch here. Starks is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Monroe kicks to Havlicek. The pass to Starks. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Monroe's shot is good. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Evans, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Driving in, lays it up off the glass. Evans has got his second bucket of the night.
And if there's a path to the hoop, you can bet Evans is going to try and find it. He stays in constant motion, looking to get to the basket and finish at the rim.
Now, here is Monroe. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. King against Smith. And here's Evans. Back to Smith. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And the shot is good. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. Goes up on the high post. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Evans with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Oladipo, the pass to Evans. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. And it's King with the rebound. King's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Throws it up high. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Evans passes to Oladipo. He dishes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Passes to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Smith kicks to Oladipo. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
Victor Oladipo makes just enough threes that you've got to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Now, here is Monroe. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A different look for Dallas. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Victor Oladipo, and Trae Young subbed in for Tyreke Evans. And so here's Denver. 6-point game. Back to Monroe. Havlicek outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the left wing. Here's King. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Mavericks leading by 6. Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that 6-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
There's the screen to the paint. Here's Sigma, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Young looking around. Kicks to Smith. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Smith the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And yes, it's good. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead back up to 6 now for the man.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Here's Monroe. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Smith. This one for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Smith taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. The Nuggets making a switch here. Carr's checked in. And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Monroe outside. On the wing, Havlicek. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
The Nuggets have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Havlicek. Both free throws good from Havlicek. 7 seconds left in the first half of the game. Young way outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Denver Nuggets.
Unsurprisingly, I love their approach, beating those boys up inside. That's where you get the best looks. You can draw fouls. Sometimes it ain't rocket science.
And if it were rocket science, we'd all be out of jobs. And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. In the East, James Harden.
I'm telling you, if anyone out there was wondering if James Harden still got it, he's one of the more instinctual players you've ever seen, and his skill level is always there and sets him apart.
And as always, his beard game, phenomenal. Quite possibly the all-time best. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Victor Oladipo really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We've got Monroe. Havlicek is out there with King. And it's Sigma in at the center. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. It's good. And the Mavericks with possession here. They lead by 4. Monroe against Young. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Monroe. Young pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Monroe against Young. Pass to Havlicek. Monroe with a screen on Smith. 5 on the clock. There's the pass to Monroe. Over Smith. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 6. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The shot's good from Smith.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep, his three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Now Monroe going inside. Count that one. Monroe's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Monroe, no good.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here is Young. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Right wing, and here's Porzingis for a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Monroe outside. And he drives in. King outside. And a miss there on the triple. Here are the Mavericks now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Kings got 7 rebounds in the game.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority. And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
For Denver, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
First team down. At the line for your Nuggets, number 4.
So Young will bring it up for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Shoots over Monroe. Young with a terrific move and the bucket. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Here's Monroe. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Monroe's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Porzingis with a screen on Monroe. And Young, here we go. And he lays it straight in. He's got 11.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now, here is Monroe. 8 points for him. Pass to Havlicek. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Carr, he's checked in for King. And Dallas with a change here too. Wagner's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Here is Carr. Denver passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Havlicek. Buries the 20-footer.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now, here is Young. 11 points in the game. Smith outside for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Sigma's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Now, here is Monroe. And they pick up 2.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
And Young kicks to Smith. Puts it up. And another basket for Dallas.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And here is Monroe. 10 points for him. Passes it to Havlicek. Monroe with a screen on Wagner. Into the lane. Monroe, no good. Dallas leading by 9. Smith with it. He's got 7. Wagner outside. It's hauled in by Sigma.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Inside, Carr. And the dunk by Carr.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Now, here is Young. He's got 13. Next to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Havlicek dishes to Monroe. Back to Havlicek. The pass to Sigma. Monroe against Wagner. Monroe, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
1:11 left to play in the third. Pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Young. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got 11 in the second half.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Porzingis against Monroe. Nice D from Porzingis.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here is Young. 16 points for him. Back to Wagner. And here's Porzingis for a three. He can't get that one. The Nuggets trail by 10. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one drops for him. Monroe's got 12.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Young outside. Passes it to Porzingis. Unable to get that one. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. Has been the driving force for Dallas. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kevin Love out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Young in at the one.
A big athletic combo guard. Starks, loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
Now Young. Now the feed to Love. Tries again. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Young against Billups. Pass to King. He feeds it to Starks. Over Oladipo. A shot by Starks, no good.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Young from outside. Drills it from outside. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Over to the left wing. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Mavericks with the rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Oladipo has it in the corner.
Nuggets foul.
Dallas calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A different look for Dallas. Smith comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Evans in for Young. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Oladipo against Starks. The pass to Sigma. Outside, Billups. To the wing on the left. Here is Sigma. Defended by Abdul-Jabbar. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dallas with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Oladipo outside. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 14. It's stolen by Oladipo. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
There is such a consistent aspect to what Kevin Love does. Reads the ball coming off the board as well as anyone in the NBA.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for the D&D Junior. Fans, please give a big round of applause for the D&D Junior.
Making a switch here. Heroes checked in.
That's right, fans. Give it up once again for your very own Denver Nuggets dancer.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Monroe outside. Can they get it? And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Hero.
Franz Wagner.
Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Monroe. Lets it fly from 18. Good work there as it goes.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Now here's Evans. He kicks to Love. Poke loose. Here's King. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Evans. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You got to respect the physicality of Evans. Excellent at drawing contact on his way up.
Free throw good. Tyreke Evans. Porzingis is checked in for the Mavericks. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Wagner. And so he's able to get one of two. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
Smith outside. Evans attacking. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 17. Pass to Havlicek. Now King. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And again, Denver no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Evans against Monroe. Evans kicks to Smith. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Pass to Havlicek. Shoots over Kuzma. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Mavericks call time here. Here's Young. Smith outside. Elbow shot. Havlicek with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. There's the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Smith. Young up top. Takes the three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists here tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Smith for 3. Denver grabs the miss. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And here's Young. Porzingis with a screen on Monroe. Kuzma outside. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Money from the wing. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Young with the ball. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Nikola, a phenomenal shooting performance for you. Did you feel it coming?
I mean, I was kind of lucky the ball was going in, and my teammates were finding me, so it's not just my effort. I think it's team effort, not just my game. I think the whole win.
Well, you all got it done down the stretch, man. Appreciate your time. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, who say does that?
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing and Grant, the teams we'll see tonight. Might have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Hardaway. Pass to Cowens. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Irving. Wade misses. Irving looking around. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Now here's Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Outside Irving. Pass to Wembanyama from deep three-point land. Rebound by the 76ers.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Pulls it from 20. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pulls up, high post. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
And here's Hardaway, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Hardaway with a screen on Russell. On the wing, Wade. The 3 is up. Kept alive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Wembanyama. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Hardaway. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Boston trailing. Now a timeout called by Boston. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain, besting them in the conference semis last year.
Attention everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers VNT. Let me hear you make noise.
In the action, let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
Philadelphia on D. Shot on the wing. And the basket by West.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
You know, when you look back on Stephen Curry's career, it's still amazing that he fell to the 7th pick in the draft.
You think a few teams regret that one, B.A.? Look, as great as a shooter as he is, teams were scared off by his build because he didn't have that typical NBA strong body.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Duncan, the pass to Mourning. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Russell. Back to Irving. Here's West, defended by Hardaway. Offensive rebound. Pass to West. Up and over Hardaway. And the basket by West. West has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Wade. No points yet. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to West. Inside, Manning. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Hardaway. Here's Wade. Jacks up a 3. This is another. He's 0 for 4.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
On the wing, Irving. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, if you look at the standings, for teams that are on the cusp, the playoffs have already begun, Richard.
Absolutely every game counts for those teams. If you don't do your business early, you're going to have to be under a lot of stress late, and that's what's going on. The play-in system, though, has created so much more opportunity.
That free throw no good. The Celtics making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Green with the ball. Pass to Cowens. And here's Hardaway. And Irving comes to help. Just 5 on the clock. The Sixers with another miss. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's West. To the wing on the left. Here's Manning. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Manning's got his second basket of the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Over Irving. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Hardaway's got his second basket of the night.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Manning. In close. Good on the jump shot. West has got 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Beasley's checked in for Philadelphia. With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. Taking a look at Boston, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And of course, there's Philadelphia. They are struggling down in the bottom of their conference.
Checking out Philadelphia, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Here's Duncan. Off the window. It's good. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Williams is checked in for Boston. A minute 6 left to play in the first quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Beasley. The baseline, Jay. Thomas misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. Williams grabs the board.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Collins outside. Wembanyama pass to Williams. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley outside. They set a pick. Pass to Wade. Shoots over Collins. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
15.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The Sixers trailing. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Thomas in at the 1. Pass to Cowens. Shot from the wing. Boston with a rebound.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Stitt passes to Thomas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant 1. So, look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Wade. No made baskets yet. Oh, Williams with the block. To the middle. Here's Stith. And he drains the quick shot. And the Celtics lead by 6.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
And there's a pick. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. 3-pointer off the mark. Wembanyama against Beasley. Pass to Wade. Here's Cowens. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The line for your Sixers, Dave Cowens.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Now Irving. Williams with the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's have a look at the big men leading the league in assists during the past month. Victor Wembanyama is second.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Free throw good from Irving.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
And the 76ers making a change here. Both free throws good from Irving.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Doesn't go that time. Good D by Wembanyama. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Irving, the pass to Williams. Now here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Kellogg with a rebound. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. All right, time for an injury report.
Well, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
and you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Here's Irving. Another miss by Irving.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Let me hear you.
Both teams changing it up here.
Come on, everybody, give it up for them.
Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Wembanyama screen.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
The 76ers making a switch here. Marshall's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 21, Danielle Marshall.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to West. And here's Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. Tries a 10-footer. Lanier with the rebound. Here's Wade. No points so far. Now here's Hardaway. Back to Wade. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Wade's got his first 2 points of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
To the left side wing. Pass to Irving. Out left to the wing. Here's Stiff. And here's Irving. 9 points for him in his last game. The three. West misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hardaway against Irving.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Manning. Here's Stiff. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Deflected. Duncan. Pass to Wade. They set the pick. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Stiff passes to Wembanyama. The shot's good.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Hardaway against Irving. There's a minute 47 left to play in the second quarter. And it's good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lot to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Irving for 3. Lanier with the rebound.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
1:10 left to play in the first half. Wade, the pass to Lanier. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Both teams deciding to change it up.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Bob Lanier. 1 shot.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
1:05 left in the second quarter. There's a screen. Right wing. Here's Manning. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Manning's got 6.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Hardaway finds Green. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving for 3. The rebound by Duncan.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Lanier. To the inside. A nice shot by Duncan. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race. And some of the races in the conference as tight as ever.
Not as tight as Kenny's skinny pants.
Well, this is called Fashion Shack, and it's called a Euro cut.
Paint it on. Really like that. All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Celtics.
Kenny, it's time for them to tap out of the 3 ball. They need to just give it up. Try to get something inside. Make the defense work.
But we see this a lot. Teams just jacking up quick shots instead of running the offense all the way through.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Philadelphia shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Outside Hardaway. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Manning.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And for Boston, Irving with it. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Irving's got 9.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Here's Duncan, guarded by Russell. Baseline try, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 6.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Wembanyama screen. Irving for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Wade. Doubled by Russell. And here's Hardaway. Knocks it loose. Down low. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
The Sixers leading. Now Hardaway. Pass to Lanier. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Irving. The 3, Hardaway. Russell with the rebound. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Back to Wembanyama. The 3 is up. And he can't get that one. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Wade with the drive. Bucket off the crossover. Wade's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Irving. Pass to West. Tipped. Duncan, pass to Wade. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Duncan. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. Pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. And here's Wembanyama. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Wembanyama taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Duncan. Here's Cowens. Give him 8. Lanier, the pass to Duncan. From the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Irving. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
A true wizard with the ball. Irving has some of the best handles that we have ever seen at any point in time in history.
Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Irving, the pass to Wembanyama. Outside Russell. And there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's now only a 1-point 76ers lead.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Irving. Wade, the pass to Cowens. The Sixers with another miss. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Right side, Russell. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Wade. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Here's Hardaway. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
One of the most difficult players to guard off the dribble drive. Kyrie has a deep bag of tricks.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
That free throw good from Irving.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Thomas, he's checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Irving. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Back to Wembanyama. Outside Russell. Knocks down the triple. Russell's got 7 points in the game. The Sixers trailing. Outside Hardaway. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. And Irving has got the ball here for the Celtics. A minute 42 left in the third. Green with the defensive effort.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Cowens. Now here's Green. Here's Cowens. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The 76ers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Duncan. Here's Kellogg. Here's Cowens. He's guarded by Irving. Green for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Wembanyama, pass to Irving. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. This one for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Duncan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Cowens. Here's Kellogg. Still without a bucket. That shot off the mark. Green against Irving. Here's Thomas. The three ball. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Celtics up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Irving, the pass to Manning. Pass to Thomas. From 18 feet away, Kellogg with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Thomas in at the 2. Wade, that's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Wade. And Reed pulls it down. The Celtics with the lead. Collins outside. Outside Irving. Here's the pick. Pass to Thomas. Off target from three-point range. And for the 76ers, they're shooting about 41%. Duncan, pass to Wade. Here's Duncan. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Duncan. Beasley for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Beasley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Here's Duncan to take the lead. And it's good on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Both teams making some changes here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The teardrop. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Outside for Green. Fires the three. And another miss by Philadelphia.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Irving, the pass to Manning. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Irving for three. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Wade. Pass to Swift. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Russell. There's the three. Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the paint. Very pretty alley-oop. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Russell to take the lead. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Green, the pass to Hardaway. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green, showing good patience and vision.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Irving for three. Gets the three ball to go. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Outside, Green. Feet out. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Hardaway. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Boston trailing. And Boston calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Hey, fans, bring your attention to center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody.
will make substitutions. Outside Irving. Pass to West. Here's Manning. Wembanyama scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Irving, no good. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mourning. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And they're able to recover. And, yep, it's good. 1:43 left in the game. Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And here is Irving. Wembanyama screen. Irving goes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Duncan, no good. Well, the Celtics shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. Irving, the pass to Wembanyama. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Wade. To the middle. Here's Mourning. Oh, he nails it!
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving, pass to Wembanyama, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
36 seconds left in the final quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Dwayne Wade.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul. Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Philadelphia, please welcome to court your Sixers PNT.
From the inbound, Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Back to Irving to tie it up. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he lobs it up. Count it.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Irving for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team. Sticking together, I feel like we play better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
The city of Atlanta is the scene for the Pistons. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us. Believe it or not, the regular season. Is almost over, Greg, for teams that are out of the playoff picture. What's important now?
Well, I think, Kevin, first you need to self-evaluate. Check out your roster. Who do you keep? Who do you let go? And then once you figure that out, you start thinking about which guys to bring in.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Okafor. Stephen Curry's out there with Roy. Then there's Kevin Willis, and it's Griffin in at the 3. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Ayton with the ball. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Hands it from downtown.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
And here is Curry. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mutombo. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And his first shot of the game, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Outside, Willis. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Griffin. Drives to the hoop. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Blake Griffin is so skilled, able to weave through the defense, draw contact, and finish.
Payton dishes to Nowitzki. The pass to Mutombo. There's Giannis. The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, the energy behind Giannis's play is just unreal. How did it get in his way?
We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Griffin. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nowitzki outside. The 3. Good. And Giannis picking up the assist. Nowitzki's got 6.
And we heard about the scoring of Giannis, but check out his ability to pass it.
Willis with a screen on Payton. Passes to Stojakovic. And here is Willis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Payton against Curry. Nowitzki outside. No good. Great D that time from Stojakovic. Curry passes to Roy. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Stojakovic. No good on the triple. The Hawks leading. Dayton surveying the floor. There's the feed to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it to Mutombo. Curry against Johnson. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. The three from Johnson. Rebound by the Pistons. And there's the pass to Curry. Here's Okafor. Pass to Willis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, Antetokounmpo has some serious length, so he can reach out and find those opportunities to get the block.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 2. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Roy. No good. That would have tied it.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Johnson's shot is off. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Curry kicks to Okafor. Here's Willis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. 4 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Stojakovic.
He's a terrific two-guard. Roy with tremendous court vision.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Nowitzki outside. The Hawks again can't hit. The Pistons leading. Curry dishes to Roy. Outside for Curry. Pass to Okafor. Dishes to Stojakovic. Outside Curry. And it's off from three-point range. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against Louisville.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Hudson comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Johnson. Marion, he's checked in for Detroit. Jackson comes in for Brandon Roy. Hayden finds Johnson. Hudson with a screen on Curry. They could use a bucket, and that one drops.
Pure athleticism from Russell Westbrook. In the face of good defense, he still gets it to fall.
Outside Curry, and the pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Okafor. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Here's Curry. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Hudson. Softly drops in the floater.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And Marion gets it to go. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Passes it to Hudson. Down low. Mutombo doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Okafor. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Unselfish play by Stephen Curry. Boy, he's moving it around.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. To the right side. Here's Hudson. Rebounded by the Pistons. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Curry passes to Jackson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. The Pistons working the ball around now. The 19-foot shot. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pistons lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Well, for Detroit, their last game a loss to Charlotte.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Marion out there with Heinrich. Then it's Turner. Then it's Curry. And it's Jackson in at the 2. From the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Pass to Johnson. Tries a three. The rebound by Turner.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Heinrich passes to Jackson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Turner. Over Noel. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. The Hawks trail by 5. In the corner, it's Westbrook. The Hawks again can't hit. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 to start off the second quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Now the pass to Marion. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Here's Westbrook. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
It's Marion with the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick, athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
The first free throw is good for the Hawks. Tumbo, he's checked in for Noel. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Johnson. And Nowitzki subbed in for Hudson. Then for the Pistons, Okafor is checked in for Turner. Willis comes in for Kirk Heinrich. And it's Roy in for Jackson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks, trailing here by 8. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pulls from the top of the key. Nowitzki, no good.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Pass to Marion, and Dirk Nowitzki gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Hawks making a switch here. Hudson's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Jackson's checked in. Outside Willis. Outside for Jackson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Roy from outside. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Good to see Roy knocking it down from long range, wanting to be a bigger threat from there.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Okafor up top, covered by Mutombo. Here's Curry. Rebound, Atlanta. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Johnson. 23 points for him the last game again. Nowitzki outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And he makes the first.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
Payton, he's checked in for Joe Johnson. And Detroit with a change here, too. Griffin's checked in. So he gets them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Jackson with it. He has 5. Outside Roy. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer, Willis. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Yeah, and Willis pretty careful in terms of the three-point shot, but if the defense is going to give it to him, he'll take it.
Payton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. It's Nowitzki on the wing. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Nowitzki.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Okafor. Feeds it to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
I saw that one in Griffin's eyes. He was ready to throw that one down.
Here's Payton. An 11-point game for him in the win again. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Mutombo covered by Okafor. Nowitzki for 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's Jackson with the drive. Quickly, let's bring up the list of the top rookie three-point bombers in the NBA. In the third spot, Brandon Roy.
And I think there's a little rivalry among that group of rookie bombers. I know he'd love to see his name all the way at the top of the list.
That's good from Jackson. Gervin's checked in for Hudson. Jackson hits both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Payton against Jackson. And the pass to Mutombo. Over Okafor. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Mutombo.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Pass to Okafor. Outside Roy. Passes it to Jackson. Griffin sets the screen for Jackson. Clock at 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Pistons have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Atlanta making some changes. Johnson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Johnson in for Gervin. He hits both from the stripe.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Payton against Jackson. Johnson, the pass to Mutombo. He kicks it to Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Okafor. He dishes it to Roy. Here's Griffin. Outside Jackson. From 11 feet away. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Jackson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons. And so Payton will bring it up for Atlanta. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Johnson kicks to Payton. The pass to Johnson. And Okafor with the block. And here's Jackson. He's got 11. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Count that bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Payton against Jackson. Now, here's Payton. T right on him. Now, here's Nowitzki. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their D has been like Swiss cheese, fellas, thin with huge holes. I think any of us would put 30 on these guys, even you, Ernie.
Jack, where do I sign my 10-day? I was born ready. All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. Out in the East, James Harden.
TBM, triple-double machine, James Harden, one of the premier stat stuffers in the game. Not surprising that he takes home this award, but at this point in his career, individual accolades does not matter much. He wants the championships, like what I got. You got one too, Kenny. Oh, you got two? Yeah, that's right.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. The Hawks trail by 16. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Nowitzki is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Johnson, and it's Mutombo, and it's Payton in at the point.
And zero hesitation from Johnson. Whenever ISO Joe has a look, he's going to let it go.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickley.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Mutombo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Nowitzki outside. Shot clock at 6. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside Roy lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. Payton against Curry. Payton dishes to Johnson. Floats it up for Giannis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Gliding through there. Giannis with exceptional talent.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Outside Roy. Passes to Curry. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Mutombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Roy against Johnson. Mutombo is screen on Roy. Offensive rebound. Finds it again. And Mutombo finishes inside. Mutombo's got his 2nd basket.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Payton. Giannis sets a screen for Payton. Takes it inside. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Willis. Curry against Payton. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Willis. Detroit leading by 14. Here's Curry. Still without a basket. Outside Roy. Detroit, no good that time either.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Nowitzki outside. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 4th assist in this one.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. And an exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Curry passes to Okafor. Outside Roy. Pass to Willis. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Okafor. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Hawks trail by 11. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. D.A., thank you. Payton against Curry. Now Payton. Nothing on the board. Nowitzki looking around. Johnson for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Roy missing.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
The rookie just so hungry to deliver. Giannis fights for that bucket inside.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Let's hear it for your ATL
for the Hawks. Nerlens Noel checks in for Mutombo, and Hudson subbed in for Joe Johnson. Then for the Pistons, Turner's checked in for Okafor, and it's Jackson in for Curry. Here's Payton. Still yet to score. There's the pass to Hudson. Kicks it to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the high post, and the jumper is good. Nowitzki's got 17.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Roy dishes to Jackson. Turner with a screen on Payton. Here's Jackson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Detroit?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3 ball for these guys.
The first one falls. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Russell Westbrook comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Marion, he's checked in for Detroit. Heinrich comes in for Brandon Roy. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. A 12-point game. Hudson kicks to Johnson. Westbrook with a wide-open look. And a miss there on the triple.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
On the wing, Turner over Noel. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Westbrook passes to Hudson. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Noel. Takes a shot at the elbow. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Hudson. Jackson looking it over. Marion outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside Westbrook. Johnson sets the screen for Westbrook over Marion. Westbrook no good. Detroit leading by 13. Out to the wing. Heinrich finds Jackson. A rebound by Larry Johnson.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Hudson. And here is Johnson, guarded by Heinrich. And here is Noel. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so is Detroit, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Everything's falling into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pistons leading by 13. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Stephen Curry. Turner is up there with Marion. And there's Heinrich and Stojakovic in at the small forward. Westbrook passes to Hudson. Here's Johnson. And the jumper from down low is good. Here's Curry. Pass to Stojakovic. Outside Turner. Turner with a screen on Westbrook. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Anytime Steph shoots it from three, we all think it's good.
Westbrook passes to Hudson. Turner against Noel. Pass to Johnson. Outside Westbrook. Johnson with a screen on Curry. Westbrook drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
Ooh, we got some flair on that one. Westbrook is vicious when attacking the rim.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons leading by 12. Heinrich with it. Outside Curry. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. Curry's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pistons.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Noel dishes to Hudson. Westbrook against Curry. And it's Westbrook missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And there's the pass to Turner. And here's Heinrich. Curry outside. Again, Curry missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Johnson with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And the foul called on Shawn Marion. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Hawks, Mutombo comes in for Nerlens Noel. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Hudson. Emeka Okafor is checked in for Detroit. Now, here's Johnson. And there's the drive. It's stolen by Heinrich. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Stojakovic. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Pistons lead by 17.
And when you leave someone open on Heinrich's team, he is going to find them truly a selfless player.
Okafor against Mutombo. Pass to Johnson. Knocked loose. Marion with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Okafor in the post. He's up against Mutombo. And it's Okafor missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Hawks. The dish now to Johnson. Siakam against Marion. Siakam kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Johnson sets the screen for Johnson. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Pistons leading by 17. Passes it to Heinrich. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Marion with the double team. Kicks it out to Johnson. For 3, Westbrook. The Hawks again can't hit.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Roy.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Without his heroics here tonight, this could have been a second straight loss for them. But he was sensational, and instead of a losing streak, he may have them headed in the opposite direction now. Curry against Payton. Mutombo passes to Johnson. Pass to Nowitzki to stop the run. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
To the paint. It's stolen by Mutombo. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Curry passes to Okafor. Outside, Willis. Inside, here's Griffin. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pistons lead by 16. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Payton with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
The shot by Payton, no good.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Outside Roy. The pass to Curry. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy.
Basketball can be easy. Get the rock to Steph Curry and let him shoot.
Payton against Curry. Here's Payton. From deep, Johnson frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Brandon Roy.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
5 on the clock. Here's Curry with the 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 19. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Johnson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Mutombo. Nowitzki for 3. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Detroit leading by 19 points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pistons.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Stephen Curry.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And Johnson, just great touch from outside. Love how quick that release is.
Outside Roy, outside Curry. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Roy. And the Pistons lead by 21.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's hauled in by Willis. Roy with it. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building. And David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg.
Oh, say does that star...
Thanks for joining us, Mitt. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. He's...
been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And the Lakers starting 5. Pass to Bynum. Now here's Curry. Ball stolen. Now here's Ball. Fires from deep. Hauled in by Curry.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Now here's Ball. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Curry.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for San Antonio.
And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Curry.
You know, even against tight defense, Murray has a number of ways he can score inside. He's not the strongest guy there, but he's flexible and creative.
Now here's Ball. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Hill. Just 5 to shoot. Bynum with a rebound. Curry looking it over. On the wing, Murray. Back to Curry. Here's Chamberlain. He's off on the layup.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Ball. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Outside, Hill. To the right side. 19-footer. Rebound, San Antonio.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. Outside Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at the Spurs. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And, of course, Los Angeles, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Well, right now for the Spurs, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Ball. Outside, Hill. The Lakers with another miss.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And here's Murray. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Butler. Here's Chamberlain. Outside Murray. From downtown. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
And here's Ball. Outside, Hill. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Curry to get back on track. Rebounded by the Spurs. Curry's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now that we're late into the season, Grant, what do you think teams are trying to accomplish?
Well, you know, B.A., for the playoff teams, it's all about getting the best seed and matchup possible. And, of course, for those lottery teams, just continuing to develop and build winning habits.
Holmgren, he's checked in for San Antonio. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We look at our 2K leaderboard for assists. Numbers from the past month of play. Fourth, Lonzo Ball.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Pettit. Back to Ball. Inside. Here's Noah. They double him with Holmgren. Noah, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Murray. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Here's Chamberlain. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
First in rebounding, and they're so impressive when it comes to their aggressiveness on the defensive end. Number 1 in opponent scoring. A team that gets in your face on defense and doesn't give up anything easy.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Here's Noah. No made baskets yet. Here's Hill. Ball against Murray. Clock at 2. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Going inside. Outside Butler. Outside Murray. From deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Los Angeles foul.
Thibault, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so it's San Antonio with it. And here's Curry for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Ball. 9 points for him in his last game. To the wing on the left. Here's Pettit. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Butler. Noah grabs the board.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Pettit. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot to stop the drought. Doesn't go for him. San Antonio leading. Outside Butler. Puts up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
I just love the ball movement.
1:16 left to play in the first. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Noah. Takes a 3. And it's Thibault missing. And so Murray will bring it up for San Antonio. 8-point game. On the wing, Murray. Hill with the steal. To the inside. Ball. Misses in close.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Murray passes to Holmgren. Now here's Butler. Clock at 6. Pass to Murray. From deep, Holmgren. Noah grabs the board. Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Ball with it. No points yet. Over Butler. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The Lakers trail. Here's Lynn. Outside Thibault. Here's Ellison. Back to Thibault. Pass to Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Lynn's jumper is money. Got to throw him off balance if you're the defense. When you don't, he cashes in.
And for the Lakers, we've got Matisse Thybulle. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Peterson, that one's good. Peterson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Pure from three-point range.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Here's Lynn from behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
No good on the free throw. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you've got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
And he nails the third. And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner, Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons and blocked shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Jamison. Butler finds Murray on the wing. Curry. 4-3. Murray, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Gobert. Launches a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. And so Murray will bring it up for San Antonio. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Here's Butler. Here's Jamison. From 8 feet. And he gets it back. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Pass the ball. Here's Thibault. The Lakers with another miss. The Spurs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now Murray. Still no points. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Gobert. The Lakers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Here's Jamison. Fades away. Count it. Jamison's gotten his first points in this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Pettit. For 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Murray. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Gotta get out on him.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Outside Thibault. Pass to Gobert. That one falls.
Rudy Gobert.
The Spurs have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. And here's Curry for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Ball. The ball's knocked loose. 6 to shoot. Pettit passes to Thibault. Shot from the top of the key. San Antonio with a rebound. Curry's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. Outside Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Curry for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Pettit's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And here's Ball to the wing, right side. Pettit passes to Ball. Picked by Gobert. And he's going for the punch from Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
since the All-Star break. These are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. Number 1, the Spurs.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Here's Murray. Outside Curry. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
First in opponent shooting percentage, and they're so impressive when it comes to their aggressiveness on the defensive end. Number 1 in opponent scoring. A team that gets in your face on defense and doesn't give up anything easy.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are number 1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots. Over to the wing. Here's Pettit. Outside, Hill. Just 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Bynum from outside the arc. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Ball outside. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Ball's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch-and-shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got a nice touch on it, and it's effective.
And the basket by Curry.
That's his 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
26 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Hill. Here's Noah, defended by Murray. Outside, Hill. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Got a piece of it. Butler taking his time here. Shoots over Hill. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. In the West, John Wall.
When it comes to running the offense, he's been exceptional, making smart play calls and setting the tempo.
He is definitely the leader they need him to be, and the production speaks for itself. And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the San Antonio Spurs.
The rebounding numbers tell the story. Watching this team first half, they look like 5 hungry Shaqs.
Ooh, I'm trying to picture, Ernie, 5 hungry Shaqs in one room at one time. Oh, the buffet table is obliterated.
Did you say obliterated? I think I know what you mean. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Ball with it. Pass to Pettit. Butler against Hill. Here's Noah. The kick out to Ball. The three. Drops in the three. Ball's got 6.
Well, I tell you, for a big guy, the passing skills of Noah, impressive, awesome at getting the ball over to the open man.
And so in the game for Los Angeles. Outside Curry. Pass to Chamberlain. They kick it out to Murray. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Here's Pettit. Outside, Hill. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Man, this is just fun.
One shot.
These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Great look, but off the mark.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Outside Butler. Outside Curry. Pass to Chamberlain. Buries it down low.
Oh, right there. On display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Here's Pettit. Fires the 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Down low. And a powerful one-handed slam.
Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. CA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 15 points.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Ball passes to Hill. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Pettit. To halt the run. And he comes up with a bucket. He's got 6.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Now Murray, 5 points in the game. Now here's Curry, and here's Butler outside. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 4 rebounds now.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Pettit. Back to Ball. Outside, Hill. Lets it go from deep. On target from range.
There's not much that Hield does not do well. He does a bunch of good things, including spotting the open man and getting the ball to him right away.
Now here's Murray. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Bynum. And here's Curry. Over to the left wing. Here's Chamberlain. Here's the three. The shot by Bynum, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Ball with it. And he lobs it up top. Hill can't connect.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. Now Curry. Here's Bynum. From deep. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Ball looks over the floor. Out to the wing. Blocked. And here's Murray. He's got 5. Outside Curry. Outside Butler to snap the cold streak. Ball with the rebound. And Ball will bring it up here for Los Angeles. They trail by 9. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Ball against Curry. Murray, a screen on Ball. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. And that one drops. Curry's got 17.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. In third, the Spurs.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
.116 left in the third.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Peterson. Fires for 3. Now here's Holmgren. Tries again. Up again. It's good on the putback.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Lynn. Outside Thibault. The shot comes out. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Murray off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Murray's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lynn. Misses the three. Murray with it. The three from Holmgren. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Spurs out in front. They lead by 13. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Murray against Gobert. Chamberlain. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer.
And for the Lakers, they've got Rudy Gobert. And it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3 spot. Here's Lynn. He's off on that one. Now Murray. Pass to Peterson. The baseline J is on the way. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball.
Los Angeles ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 15-point game. Here's Kid Gilchrist. McDaniels covering. Gobert with a screen on Murray. The shot by Lynn, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Peterson. Shot clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And when we look at the career of Austin Rivers, now a veteran journeyman in this league.
Hey, Grant, most guys are journeymen. There are only a few stars and all-stars. After that, everybody's a role player. Austin has played for a number of teams during his decade of being in the NBA, and he's made an impact on every one of them. I'm sure that's a source of pride for both he and his dad, Doc.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
And Murray drops them both. The Lakers shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Here's Lynn, defended by Murray. Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. Gobert, no good. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Peterson. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
McDaniels can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Ellison. To end the drought. Rebounded by the Spurs. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Back to Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
Second team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And he drops the first. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Graham?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Lynn. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To stop the drought. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, I really like how Lynn positions himself. He's really good at getting to the hoop.
First team foul. Defensive foul. Andrew Bynum. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jeremy Lin.
What's up?
At the line for 1.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Hill against Butler. Shot from the low post is good. And the Spurs lead by 18.
What a nice touch on the floater. Butler has perfected that shot, has it down to a science.
Pass to Hill. Here's Noah, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And it's Murray with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Outside Curry. To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation. And the Lakers making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Lakers substitution. Number 2, Lonzo Ball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Wide open. Again, the Lakers score.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Here's Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Bynum. 4-3. Hits the three-pointer.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Curry. Pass to Murray. Inside. Outside for Butler. This one for 3. Here's Chamberlain. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Ball with it. Checked by Murray. And here's Ball. Here's Pettit. Pass to Noah. From outside the arc. Deflected.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Left side Curry. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp. Los Angeles shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Ball with it. Out to the right wing. Pettit passes to Ball. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Left side Butler. Sinks that one from the post. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Shots good by Hill.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
Now Butler. Pass to Bynum. Here's Chamberlain. Ball with the rebound.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Bynum gets the bucket.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Ball with it. Checked by Murray. Pass to Noah. Tips it up. Goes up again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Joakim Noah taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. A line change here for San Antonio. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
And it's Murray off the drive. Pass to Peterson. Inside. Clock at 6. Holmgren, the pass to McDaniels. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Len. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.